Morning. How's everybody doing? Just check for volume in case I'm yelling into the void right now. Ugh. Hey. Yes. Okay. Good. I'm glad this isn't the only place where it's fucking freezing. Yes. Okay. Good. I'm glad this isn't the only place where it's fucking freezing. There we go. Yes. Okay. Glad you guys are persevering. All right. Man, it's kind of weird to be talking right off the bat. Usually there's like 45 minutes of silence while I just draw shit. I gotta get right to it. Like, no fucking around. Okay. All right, let's lock down some of the stuff I know on this page. How's that? Sounded good. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, man? Everybody's getting right off the hop. Dig it. How much of it is just nobody wants to go outside when it's super fucking cold out? What's the equivalent? Where? How much is it where I am? It was like don't go outside kind of cold a couple of days ago because you'll hurt yourself. Let's see, Celsius to Fahrenheit. Oh, no, not that. -2. Okay, so it's about 28 here. All right, man. Glad to hear it. So, what do you got? So, Jeffrey got -40. Is that what that says? Are you in Alaska? I was going to brag with my 28. Like, shit, you know? So, what? Because it was like -13 the other night. So, equivalent is 8. That sounds awesome, man. Oh, yeah, you're breaking my heart, man. Hey. Californians are banned from talking about weather. Not in the chat or anything, just like in general. Let's do that. Don't need all this. Move that bit over. So where's the balloon going to go? Like here's? The thing, I'm not really taking into account enough where exactly people are going to be talking. I think it dips. So like every once in a while, you have to put on a long sleeve shirt instead of, just short sleeves. All right. How's it going, Jimmy? Just to let you know, I am not religious myself, so I'm not going to be engaging you on that. But, it's Sunday. Feel free to do what you want. Let me see here. So I'm just gonna. I think that might make some people uncomfortable coming in, so I'm just gonna remove that. No offense, but that's how it is. Just not that kind of stream. Oh yeah, we're this is kind of the last page of the fight part of things. Wasn't exactly a long one, but you can get a bit of a standoff with Hawkstab goes for like a sweeping, like a pincers attack kind of thing, and Nightstick blocks it with the sticks of night, and then we get like some lightsaber like sparks flying, because why the fuck not, right? Just make sure everything's clear. I don't think it really is here. Let me pull this up a little bit. Sorry about that. Hey, Jermaine, how's it going? Slightly getting the chat covered up because of this stupid emojis. Can I get rid of that? Man, I wish I could. I assume you're talking about Image United. I only have issue 3 because that was the only one I could get at the time. I could get them, I think, all now, apparently, but it doesn't. I don't know if it's worth the money. It sounded like a neat idea that nobody wanted to organize, and everybody lost interest on pretty quick. Assuming we're talking about the same thing. Oh, Union. Oh, okay. Yeah, the very bottom of my chat gets cut off. So I by the stupid little heart thing. So I often I have to guess what you guys are talking about, like on the most current stuff. Union was, yeah, I haven't really read it yet. It was one of those things I always wondered whether or not I should do a revisit on. Because it's not a character, right? For one thing, it's just Jim Lee came up with a costume as usual. And then they gave it to Mark Teixeira, who shouldn't be drawing superheroes under any circumstances, unless it's something like Ghost Rider, which he should draw forever. Because he made them all look like he made them look like horror movie characters, or like like I don't know, like street kind of fighters and shit. It's like this is like a celestial kind of being thing, isn't he? I don't think this is the way to do this. I talked about it in some video or other, where he looks like an unhinged pirate. Half the time when Mark Teixeira is drawing him, just a psychopathic, dirty pirate, which is a cool title idea. I never read the textbooks for Wolverine. I kind of I was kind of out after Silvestri left, because we got like a Kubert fill-in book or fill-in issue, and then Derek Robertson, and Derek Robertson couldn't draw Wolverine, certainly not back in the day anyway. And it's like it's like 4 or 5 issues where it's like I'm out. I got very low patient threshold with comics, unless I absolutely love it, which happens very rarely. I like that. Somebody should be making that book right now. What's the name of that? Oh, Edmonton. Okay, well there you go then. Yeah, all right. I don't feel so bad then. I was thinking like, damn, there's somebody in the States with like minus 40 weather, because most people watching YouTube period are in the States. So is that minus 40 Celsius? That could be. I guess it would have to be, right? I don't know how the Fahrenheit works on that. That is brutal. We had minus 13 a couple of nights ago, and it was like the coldest I've been in a while. we get very temperate weather here, so it's weird when it gets super hot or super cold. Maybe a bit more of a. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, it's funny because I've been here for like 20 years. So I'm just kind of used to just, moderate weather. Every once in a while, it gets a little too hot, a little too cold. And, I grew up in Ontario where everything has to be extremes. So it'll get up to like 40 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius in the summer. And then it'll get down to like, negative 40 in the winter sometimes if it's a bad winter. I much prefer like, it barely crosses zero or it barely crosses 30. And wasn't Loot and Plunder the name of the evil corporation or evil team in Captain Planet? Just now I've got that stuck in my head. The Captain Planet theme song. So thanks for that, Henry. Hey, Brian, how's it going, man? Yeah, well, I've been going for like 20 minutes. Got right in there. Yeah, a lot of people in here for this early. I'm down. I think it's probably something to do with the weather. Nobody wants to go outside. What's on YouTube? Some dude's drawing headbutts. I got to get in on that. I mean, you would though, right? Well, it's like, well, I can go shovel my driveway. Or headbutts. I mean, it's a tough call. I don't know. Where's the 08? Yep. No, I do not blame you. I'm just glad we didn't get it for any kind of extended period. I don't know what Edmonton's doing long term. It's usually not good this time of year, from what I understand. But this seems to have kind of broken, so we're just kind of hovering around 0 Celsius. And like, it'll kind of fluctuate around there for the next few days, and that's okay. Far better. Don't have to worry too much about pipes freezing or anything. I'm not familiar with that. Mark Kistler? Okay, no, I am not familiar with Mark Kistler. That might be more of a regional thing. I'm not sure, or just not didn't get up to Canada. Do you find it hard to? Not yet. This is still just issue 3. The fights are. I mean, like plenty of Image comics were able to get up to issue 3. And, like maybe even up to issue 10, and then it's after that. It's like, okay, now we're having difficulty. So I think I can at least come up with enough to get up to like 10, 12 issues. And then after that, I'm going to have to start kind of figuring some stuff out. This is an 02. That's not, it's going to be useless. And Hawkstab's headgear is of questionable origin. It appears to be cloth, as in that it doesn't like restrict his movement at all, but it also has metallic reflections. So it might just be like aluminum foil or something. So if he crinkles it up a little bit in the forehead, that's gonna give him a bit of an advantage at least. That's gonna be like putting on the foil in Slapshot. Shit, where'd my big ruler go? Oh, there it is. Boop. That'll work. Yeah. Man, way off there. Huh? Bean. Oh yeah, give me a bit of whiteout going on here. That's okay. Leave a little bit of white space here. Not going to be super useful for lettering, but you know, whatever. We're taking cues from Uncle Wills. Just more white space all over. Cut down on that drawing time. Okay, let's get rid of this middle here because this is going to be the easiest stuff. And then I can like actually spend some time on the remaining 3 panels and not feel like I'm like wasting time. I got a little bit, but honestly, it's not instinctive for me. Like I got to think about it to throw in some Portasio stuff, and like this stuff here. Okay, I've got this stuff pretty much down, but like apart from like I a big blank panel like off in the corner here. I don't really have anything that matches up with that, at least not this time. And like the rest of the page kind of cuts it off. So gonna have to hold on to that. I am on the lookout for opportunities to put in a big blank panel to start or finish a page. Oh, he wasn't Farouk then, was he? He was. I don't remember what his name was. Um, what's his name anyway? Ron something? Simmons? Yeah, got that. Good. So what were his different? Oh, he was Farouk. Like with the helmet. Okay, good to know. Now I can almost picture what you're talking about. Oh man. Sure, yeah, like so shiny plastic. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is like I can't even find that name that you were talking now. Yeah, I mean the last Wetworks review was yeah, that was a bit surprising for me. Where it was like, God damn, like he's really trying to save some time, or he's really just in love with this technique right now. I think it's probably a time thing. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think I was thinking of like Max Moon or something for Rook. I figured and I'm thinking of like when fucking Godfather was like Kamala. No, not Kamala. What was his name then? Because Kamala was the other guy with the moons and stars and shit, right? Watch me mixing it all up. I haven't watched any wrestling content in a while. It's funny when I. I'm afraid I can't fit any happy trees, or I don't think great's in this particular page. It's going to be mostly. I mean, honestly, the backgrounds there's not going to be much because um, the backgrounds for this page or for this setting are boring. I didn't think about that when I was scripting it, and then I started drawing. It's like, oh shit, what am I going to do? Draw a bookcase? Exciting, you know. So something to think about going forward when plotting where the next fight's going to be is the locale. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yep. That sounds like George the Animal Steel. Although I feel like multiple people might have had similar gimmicks. But yeah, thank you very much, Steel. That's awesome of you. And Happy New Year's to you. I'm actually still working on figuring out the monetization. I don't think I can cash anything just yet until I hit like $100 benchmark. I think that's how that works. So that's going to take a month or two. And right now I'm still setting up the payment system. So they have to mail you a letter to confirm your address. Well, Max Dreamus's planet is technologically advanced to the point where she's okay with talking shit in front of Rancor when he's like showing her around the place. And the whole reason that the Clerg are after her is because they're after their unique teleportation technology. So it won't be a Greek or Roman thing specifically. And I mean, Hogstab is from Earth. He's just kind of gimpy. I think I'll probably hit 2K before the end of the year. It took me about a year to hit the first 1,000, and it makes sense for it to kind of speed up, assuming that I don't hit a ceiling, which is a possibility. But if I keep producing content regularly and keep improving the channel a bit, I think it'll probably keep going. Oh yeah, yeah. My brother and I used to watch wrestling in the late '80s and like early '90s. So it was like, I feel like we probably got out of it right around the time that Hulk Hogan was going over to WCW, or like not too long after. Sounds about right. I think like we saw a little bit of the Lex era, the Lex Luger era, but not a ton, from what I remember anyway. And then got back into it in the Attitude Era because everybody did. You should. Mm. Yeah, no, it was like, because yeah, we were watching like in when it was before that, like in maybe 86, 87, when like the really rubbery toys were out. It was, like Andre the Giant was still around, and Roddy Piper and like Jimmy Snuka and all that. There was like the cartoon. Yeah, and I haven't watched wrestling since, I mean, every once in a while I catch up on something that happened, but like I haven't watched regularly since like '02. And even then it was starting to get old. You know what? I haven't determined how the teleporting system works. This is, where am I back here? This is Brain. It came up with this probably like 10 minutes ago when I was talking about fucking rock and wrestling. Uh, I think it's probably gate system. It's the kind of thing like I don't have to worry about it for, I don't even know. Like it would be like 20 issues or so before it even really became something I had to know how it worked. So I kind of like just having to worry about one little thing at a time, like, just kind of figuring out a couple of things per issue. No need to get all into the lore and everything. I mean, you guys can get into the lore if you want. Like, you can make shit up if you want. I might even like use some of it. Who knows? But I mean, technology kind of sounds. Oh, this should be wetted out. Shit. Sounds likely because they're going to have to use, or they're going to have to move like large groups of people. So it makes more sense than just one at a timing it. Uh, shit, and then of course it's based on a great system. Yeah, 3 to 5. Good page schedule is 3 to 5. I'm like per week. Kind of wish I'd seen that when it popped up so I could ask you to elaborate. Now you're going to elaborate. I'm not going to know what you're talking about. That's the nature of the stream. Yeah, I think those, and the WWF rubber toys. I mean, they probably not built to last, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe it might be the kind of cheap materials that just endure forever. The paint wasn't going to last though. Those were not good toys. Like, what are you supposed to do aside from just like smash them together? Oh yeah, per week. Okay. Yeah, no, 3 to 5 pages per week would be good. The old kind of adage I heard back in the day was try to do a page a day. If you can do a page a day, you can keep your book going. If on a monthly schedule anyway. Try, like one is okay, two is a win. That kind of thing. And like, if this were a source of income for me, I would absolutely try and get 3 to 5 done a week. I think that would probably be a good goal. But as it is, unfortunately, the job has to be the focus. And then, then it's the revisit videos because, like, I need to keep getting more eyes on. And it's just fun talking about comics, and it kind of adds to the stuff I learned to throw in here. I'm just going to ignore the trees. The trees and the grates. You guys can have fun with that by yourself. I haven't read that. The Aboriginal guy in the Outback sequence. I've never really read the Outback books, but they are scheduled eventually. Because I do want to check that stuff out. Yeah, the whole Comicsgate thing, I don't even want to get too involved in all that, just because it's a great way to divide everybody. Everybody gets to take sides. Like, I'm drawing Blood Force. That's kind of it. All right, then everyone's still last. The 24-hour comic challenge. I mean, I can make a 24-hour comic. It will not be anything anybody wants to read, apart from me. But it will be cartoony and it will be dumb because I've done those before. Not specifically a 24-hour comic, but like an off-the-cuff kind of, because you got to make it improv, essentially. And when I improv, things get very silly. The fuck? Still got everybody? Just lost my power for a second. This would be a bad time for that. Oh no, did it freeze? Oh, okay. So I still got everybody? Okay, yeah, the counter froze as well. Like the timer. So it's like shit. And now my scanner is resetting, which is going to be very loud for a few minutes. Okay, good. So do that. That was weird, just like a quick reset. Every time that happens, like, I'm paid up on the electrical bill, right? Yeah, I'm paid up on the electrical bill. Quite sure. This time at least. Okay, I did see something with I check out the odd thing from your boy Zach. Not a lot, to be honest. There's a lot of just kind of talking about the state of the industry. And I don't give a shit, to be honest. Like Marvel, DC. It doesn't seem like anywhere anyone should try to even go at this point. So why even get worked up about it? But everybody likes getting worked up about it. So, but yeah, no, if he's just going to focus on his thing and he can like do that, then that's, props to him for that. I think I'm running out of ink on this thing. Oh, we should put some drool in here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of, let's just talk about some fun comics or some bad comics. Both are great in their own special way. Oh yeah. Well, I got probably like 45 of my combos left. I think it's a mix between the heavy ones and the flexible ones and the stiff ones. So I should be good for the next year or so, hopefully. Well, I can provide large unnecessary shoulder pads and faces getting punched. Absolutely. That's what everybody comes to Blood Force for. Yeah, I guess we're putting more lines in here. I keep feeling like, there's not enough lines. Skinnier lines. What is this? No 2? That's a good one. Okay. You guys feel free. Just gotta we gotta get a hold of those pages. And just like, look, there's room for a tree in here. Maybe I'll put everything black. Oh, but you can make whiteout trees too, like negative space trees. You can totally do that shit. There's no real way around it. If you guys absolutely wanted trees in this thing, that would happen. But yeah, just like check it in the morning and be like, God damn it, foiled again. Yeah, no, I do want to get some Dale Keown spit going here. Not a lot, but let me see how he did that actually. like. Okay, it is in here. So I was thinking, like, isn't that like a later thing? It's like, well, not so much. I mean, issue 2, which is a little bit later, it's like 6 months after issue 1. Oh shit. Oh no! See, the problem with that is with the running gag idea is that I would have to remember where they all are, and I just wouldn't. Okay. That'll do for that. Dude, I'm okay with just original sketches of the characters for some of you guys. We should do like a the secret word kind of thing. I guess that's essentially the same thing. I would do that too, just like little. See, the problem is that I don't have super intricate pages, and you kind of need that. But like, I can do like a really quick. There we go, like that kind of thing. But like, there's nowhere to hide that. Well, Popo thinks he's like, super stealthy, right? So maybe occasionally he is, like by accident. Actually, I did have the idea for the next issue. Yeah, it would have to be the next issue, where because he's escaped from torture, and he's going to be like running around the alien ship and like zipping in and out of shadows, but like he like zips in and out of shadows and then like makes the most noise and the most mess possible and then disappears again. Like, it's not really a stealth thing exactly. It seems kind of funny in my head, but like it's like I don't know if you make that funny in real life. Yeah, I mean, like that would do it. That would also take me a month to do. This is the thing; these not particularly detailed. I mean, like the characters get detailed, but lack of backgrounds. That's how I'm able to keep like a weekly schedule. If I were to try for like huge intricate stuff, yeah, it would take like a month or two to get a page done. And for examples, see that question answer thingy we did. When was that? Like a month ago now? Towards the end of that video, I show some of my old stuff, and some of it is extremely detailed, and it took me for fucking ever. And I was kind of miserable by the time I was done it. You know, happy to have finished it, but didn't enjoy it at all. Yeah, right. The unstealth stealth. Exactly. Make it just like a Warner Brothers cartoon. I like to do that kind of thing online, so that you can click on the panel and you just get like the dun, 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 dun kind of music for that kind of thing. Hey, Carbon, thanks, man. Good to see it. Probably get my head stuck in the camera here, aren't I? This will be dialogue here, so I don't need to go too hard on that. I should erase some of this stuff. I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at in terms of finished product. Sure. Yeah, it's yeah. I feel like this was not necessary. All this hatching in the corner here. Hey, what's up, Garza? Who's the publisher? What? There is something from Marvel called Blood Force. Apparently, it was some like early 2000s villain team. So I'm kind of going with this and seeing if I can do it. And if I get like some kind of cease and desist on it, then that's how it goes. And like, I'll change the name. I really think this doesn't help. Tree grates, yeah. Yeah, that sounds all right. I may have heard of that one already, but I might just be like getting paranoid or something. You never know. Just that one's so good, you don't want to lose it, right? All right, get out of here. Nobody needs you. I think we're better off with this just being a blank corner. Ugh, this is not looking good. It's just gonna turn into like shadows and shit. Fuck with this thing. Usually they can get much better, much smoother shit out of this. Here's a brand new one. Try this thing, the Posca. I know that's gonna work too well though. I can't black this one out though. Yeah, it just kind of looks dark now, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not whiting out as much as I was hoping. You had to get a fucking belt sander out to get rid of some of the shadow. Come on. That is just not working for me. Why isn't... Ow. I get impatient and like trying to scrape off the whiteout, which just ended up kind of scraping my thumb. Now, no more talk about that corner. Never happened. Ow. Yeah. There were a couple of like pre-Blood Force ideas that I could always go back to. The problem is the puns, you know? There's a lot of blood puns that I'd rather not give up. Yeah. So we'd have to keep blood in there, I think. So it's like, what's the next blood team? That's almost good enough because of how dumb it is. But you're not selling anything with blood team in it. Originally, when I was coming up with it, I was going to call it like Team Force. It was like a brief consideration. It's like, that's a bit sillier than maybe you want. I think Bloodborne's been taken. Bloodpool has also been taken. That's a naturally an extreme comic. All right. Yeah, there we go. Bloodpool number 1. Blood Squad, yeah. And then you get the BS abbreviation as well. That'd be okay, yeah. Blood letters, be the letters page, yeah. It's a pretty good pun there. There's a while there where I was going to call it Blunt Force. And then you can have like the spin-off of Blunt Force Trauma. But it was pointed out, yeah, but then people are just going to think your comic's like a weed joke. It's like, oh, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, Blood Brothers, I may have heard of. I may have made 6 videos about Blood Brothers. Okay, let's do the outlines here first so I can figure out what I want to do with this shadow. I think I want to just like make the impact the light source here. Yeah. Yeah, the Blunt Force Trauma thing. Yeah. That's the origin story. Hot blood. All right. I think it may have been. Maybe not in comics. Mm-hmm. That'd be something. Just a group called Hot Blooded, and they're just constantly feverish. They took the song way too literally. Go out of their way to catch viruses and shit. What are we talking about there? Are we talking about what was it? That makes me think of man. I can't remember the name of that movie anymore. The Brad Pitt movie where the zombies didn't attack the sick people. World War Z, right? Oh yeah, that's a good question actually. Where there's a virus going around and Nightstick doesn't get it, but everybody else does. I feel like that's a bit too. You're making commentary at that point, an old commentary at that. Yeah, that would have been okay, like a year ago or something, just for like a one-page gag. Hmm. Oh, thanks, man. It's like, yeah, like the one of the few expressions in profile that I've worked on a bit, so I'm fairly comfortable with it. I'll hatch this in a second. Ichor Force, yeah. Plasma Strike. This is a Tombow Funosuke. So if you just look up Tombow, Tombow, I was able to get, thanks to End Raven. I assume he's still in here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, we was able to point out a pack of 50 I was able to pick up, which included both hard and soft nibs or brushes or whatever they are. And so yeah, and it like it wasn't. It was like $75 or something like that. It wasn't too bad at all. Personally, I like the black ones more at the moment. They're the softer tip. That's this one here. I'm gonna just rub ink all over my fucking hand here. Oh, that one is the Copic gas infused. That one, yeah. Which I don't use for very much, apart from fills, to be honest. Got it at was using it before for outlines and kind of stopped. I think I could still use it. It does tend to split on me a little bit, so it's part of it. So I mean, like if I want like really thick stuff, but I don't have the control to go thick to thin on it too much, a little bit, but like yeah. I do like the Tombos a fair bit more. Yeah, that's the deal right now. Tombos, Copic gas infusions, and microns. Microns are the original for me. I wish I could remember whose idea it was to start using microns. As opposed, I don't even know what we would have used otherwise. I think we were just looking around the store. I was like, yeah, these things are cool. Let's try these. And then, yeah, that's like essentially what I trained on. Yeah, no, that's true, dude. Like all the ink and like whiteout and everything. It's just constant. I'm fine with that. It's just not smearing it on the page if I can help it. Well, Copics are getting super popular. That's all I really know about them. I haven't really tried them out. A lot of people like the different values and shades you can do, and it's like I don't even know how to do that shit, so I'm not gonna bother with that. The Tombos I was able to pick up very quickly for like they were fairly instinctive for me. V7 pilot pens. I'm not familiar with those. Now I didn't know that Liefeld used microns for a long time, or fine liners, or whatever he does. That was I think I found that out like within the last couple of years. Like, oh shit, really? That explains a lot. you know. Should I do with that? Yeah. Oh, see, is that all? No, it's just pencil. Okay. I think it was a 50 pack of Tombos I got myself, or 60. What was it? Yeah, 30. Oh, I think maybe it's 30 each then, because that's definitely more than 30. Oh yeah, no, the 0.3. I mean, like I use it occasionally, but like all the time, no, thank you. That would just drive me nuts. I need some like thick lines on there every once in a while. Okay, this here. And I would not be surprised if Wills uses like traditional pen and ink methods. I'm quite certain he uses brushes, but he seems like a traditional guy in terms of the methods anyway, like the equipment. Okay. Whoa, missed a bunch here. Ugh, that sounds revolting. Just going over lines with with a .03. That sounds like such a waste of time. Yeah, I didn't see the Amazon thing as a link personally. Yeah, it doesn't. Wilson's work doesn't get Jaylee kind of crazy, but it is a much more marketable kind of crazy. And I'm not sure where I was going with that. I'm positive that Jaylee uses brushes anyway, maybe exclusively. He seems like that kind of guy. And Wills came up in Marvel in like the mid '80s, right? I'm pretty sure he would have had to use standard tools because he started out as an inker. But like if you're in like Jim Shooter's Marvel, I didn't mean for that to go that far, did I? Not really. More white out there. It is then. I think you're using the tools that are the most commonly used at that time, or you're not sticking around. Mm-hmm. No, I mean like once that's your style, just going over tiny lines over and over again, that'd be tough to break. You'd have to like consciously be like, okay, no, get me a paint roller. We're doing it different this issue. And I mean, why would he do that? Because it seems to be working for him. He's got his audience. I'll worry about that after. It's always a good idea when you're not sure what to do with the last panel on the page is to just leave it to the end and it'll work itself out. I've got a couple ideas of what to do with it, but yeah, no, Bill Sienkiewicz is okay. That said, I don't know how many of us can possibly copy Bill Sienkiewicz. I guess Jay Lee kind of did it a little bit. I've like checked out a little bit of them, but like I don't know, watching instructional videos, I've got a limited time span for or attention span rather. Like unless it can show me like some like I don't know life changing shit right away, I'm probably gonna lose interest. The Neil Adams thing where he was thinking that was interesting, and it helped that it was quick. I haven't actually been using it lately, but I was for a little while, and it did seem to like help with my getting rid of some pain in my shoulder and my elbow. Okay, so we should work out some pencils on this. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Oh yeah. Glue dirt. Yep. No, and it's amazing shit. And I don't even know like how you would even think to use the shit he does. And he gets incredible results. Yeah. No, I've got some of those early Sienkiewicz. When he does the uncanny number, I think it's like 159 or something, or 169, where it's the Dracula issue and it's all in that pseudo Neil Adams style. It is weird. It's like, this is Sienkiewicz. Oh, okay. I'd love to get some of those Moon Knight issues where he just starts to figure it out, but they get a little pricey from what I remember. That looks better. Ooh, those are some nice issues to have. Like the stuff where he's like just figuring out, like like in the 20s, I think, and he's doing all that crazy fucking spritzing all over the place, and just weird like lines that shouldn't be there. You would think, and it's just, yeah, it's like Bill Sienkiewicz just like having like a realization of some kind. That's some awesome shit. Yeah, we lost like half. That's okay. That's not too bad, actually. I mean, 5 for me is still, it's okay. I was starting to think like, holy shit, is this going to be the time when we hit like 20? Which is still not exactly like break the bank kind of shit, but let's see here. Hmm. Yeah, no, that's fair. It does take a bit of time, but yes, I've seen little bits of that New Mutant stuff. It's not something I've ever actually seen up close. I'd like to, and it's like the bear stuff is fucking bonkers. Like pure, like I'm riffing here craziness, but he does seem to know exactly what he's doing too. And then he does like Electric Assassin, and he's like, okay, you're just making shit up now. Like nobody has ever tried to make a comic with this. What do you even think you're doing? Now we love to have you, and Raven. Regardless of all the great talk. Let me see here. Okay, let's do some stuff that I'm comfortable drawing first, which is faces, of course. Am I in the camera? I don't think I am. No, it doesn't look like it. Here we go. Super intensity. Oh, Marvel realized that letting their creators have some control. Yeah, or just like how they approach it. Yeah, because that also would have been in the Jim Shooter era. That's a little surprising, actually, that he just let that go. But like, if it does get a lot of favorable response, I think he would have been on board with it. But like, yeah, it's weird that he's just like, sure, let's do this crazy fucking bear shit. And yeah, the speculators did kind of ruin everything, but comics didn't, like, mainstream comics didn't help itself by getting out of the newsstand. They could have recovered if you had a steady flow of new customers, but of course that didn't happen. Well, the shooter didn't care thing, that's not what I've heard. From what I understand, maybe it was later shooter who was more like this, but he was very much of like kind of a control freak kind of thing. I do hear more about, like after like post Secret Wars shooter. Which would make some sense because that was like a massive success. And then it's just like everything I do is right all the time, you know. That's not helping me. Man, where's my drool? And then I'm going to skinny that out so it's barely visible. Mm. Yep. All drool all the time. I forget about it a lot, but every once in a while it's like, oh shit, this should have some drool, and then that's the drool page, right? With shooter, yeah, it's I think that's part of it. That like artists, they're not used to like having real jobs, right? A lot of them go straight from. I think that's more so these days actually than back then. Then I think a lot of them still respect it as like a profession, but yeah, no, they weren't used to like the 9 to 5ness of it, and the 9 to 5 doesn't necessarily make sense. But like, yeah, like keeping on to a schedule, that kind of thing, yeah. And if you don't, then you get punished. Yeah, that all makes sense. And that was like weird for them. So yeah, I get it from both sides on that. And I think most of his practices were probably pretty good. But there is no doubt that there is like what sounds like a pretty justified outcry against Shooter as well, that he got to be a bit of a tyrant. Like, some of it I think is probably overreacting, and people not used to having like difficult jobs, but I think some of it is probably earned too. And then there's the shit with him towing the company line that Jack Kirby's art wasn't stolen. When it seems like it very clearly was, which is not cool. But he's a company man, right? So again, it's understandable. Fuck, I feel like I missed a bunch. Yeah, we'll do it live. Yeah. I mean, they do. It's just they suck these days. They do have page rates and minimums, like, but it's like, what is it, like 200 for, or 225 for like a page of finished art, and like finished art is like pencils and inks. It might even be like 275, but like, we're still, that still kills me that back in like 1978, that was the cost of like a penciler. You know, it's just Marvel refuses to spend any money on art anymore. Well, DC too, but and because they don't, like, the independents don't either, obviously. Yeah. I've never had anybody ask about tattoos or, yeah, no. That said, yeah, I don't think anybody I see day to day in real life knows I can draw, you know. Mm. No, people at my work don't give a shit about drawing. I can't think of anybody there who's, who would be particularly interested. That's okay. Hey, Montoya, how's it going, man? I guess I'll stick with that. Yeah. Yeah, the tattoo thing, like, I don't, yeah, like, there have been people who knew I could draw in the past, and I don't think anybody's ever said that. Maybe more of an American thing. I don't know. Assuming you're in the States, which you may very well not be. Yeah, doing all right, man. Good to see you. Sounds like a plan, man. Everybody should be doing that on a Sunday. No, yeah. Yeah, we're avoiding litigation before it happens. So it is Plasma Squad. And if that's been taken, it's Plasma Squad Force. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, those blades are out of the shot. I mean, he's supposed to be blocking them. Like this is going to be like lightsabers, kind of locked in, kind of thing. So I think that's going to be fairly clear, at least. Oh, and that's where all the light is coming from too. Is because they're going to be creating a lot of sparks. Blades versus sticks. It's like two two elements that don't go well together. Hemoglobin goblet. Damn. I don't think I'm going with that, but I do like that quite a bit. I think mostly because I wouldn't want to have to say it. And with the quitting smoking, no, not yet. I was just thinking, like I've been like watching the clock for the last 20 minutes. It's like, okay, I gotta wait till like the 2 hour mark at least, I think. And then maybe I'll go for it. So if you guys don't mind, I will excuse myself now. You didn't jinx it or anything. I was about to get up. Um yeah, look what you did. Exactly. Hmm. Shit, we need that a little closer somehow. Everything is taken up by fucking comic. Boink. That'll work. And of course, it's understood 5 minutes. In this case, will probably be more like 10, but in case anybody comes on the stream. Yeah, no, it really was. I am going to be quitting smoking very soon. I got a prescription set up, so hopefully within like a week or two, and we'll see if I can get that going. Yeah. No, good job, man. I did quit this time last year, well, like around October of last year, and I was able to stay off them for like a year. And then my youngest moved out, and it was like so fucking quiet, and I couldn't handle it. And I was just like, "Fuck it, I'm going to the store." And yeah, so that was like 4 months ago, and already nope, already like breathing problems when I'm trying to sleep and shit. It's like, yeah, no, I should probably quit again. Yes, exactly. Although a little less precise in the like just a little less cross hatching, which might be detrimental. All right, I will be back shortly. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of digging the the smokers, the ex-smokers anonymous here. Yeah, sorry, I turned the mic away so that I was hoping that I wouldn't pick that up too much. Sorry about that. I get like fucking stomach rumbles on here. I am done for now. Yeah, I mean, obviously with the exchange rate, it's going to be a little bit higher out here, but like a pack of cigarettes these days for me is like $17 a pack, which is fucking insane. Like I cannot afford that, and yet I still do it because yay addiction. And that's for like a not particularly expensive brand. Yeah, that's Veni Vidi Vici. That's a little strange to put on a pack of cigarettes. More than a little niche. I mean, they might be declaring their victory on the other packs, but like still, like that's a weird thing. And when I started smoking, I think they were like $4.50 a pack, and that was in like I don't know, like around 2000 ish. And I'm like, yeah, like a pack and a half a day kind of guy. Yeah, exactly. Your lungs and lifespan have been conquered. And I was like a Benson and Hedges kind of guy. So like, and like, every once in a while it's like, hey, I'll get one of those. And they ring up and it's like $22. It's like, oh shit, shouldn't have done that. So is this like the collector's item pack of cigarettes here? Yeah, no, I don't go for that unfiltered stuff myself. I'm like, go for the light stuff at least. Don't want to like I don't want to feel my lungs dying. I want it to catch me by surprise one day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's the trick for grandparents, right? Is the old smoking through the trachea hole. It's like, wow, it's magic. That arm got very long. Hmm. Hey, Jeff. Welcome back. Yep. So I like this. I can tell exactly who's in the chat now. It's just the chatty ones left. I appreciate that. I think I drove everybody else off with the crunching. Oh, I thought you took off for a bit. My bad. You would always get a lung infection of some sort. Yeah, that's a bit of a sign, I guess. Fair enough. It's weird how just I don't know how cool like smoking was portrayed in the 90s. Been kind of noticing it recently. Like that was when the anti thing really started up, but it was still like I don't know, in mass media it was still very much being pushed. How does this fucking arm look? This is another thing. I don't have like a set character design for Nightstick here, but so I should probably like do that at some point. Like the best design is still that first shot of him. Which means, of course, that I can add pockets and straps and shit at any time. So that's the upside of that. Oh shit! There was a bunch of typing when I wasn't looking. And yeah, we're working on adding drool. We'll probably forget again eventually, but because that's generally how it goes. It's all about not smoking and just dealing with it, drooling angrily. I like that. 03. No, they're not vampire fangs. No. That is some Dale Keown-esque drool, theoretically. I'm still thinking one day there will be vampires in Blood Force, but it's not for a long ass time. But everybody loves vampires, or they should anyway. That line didn't work too well. Blood Academy, sure. Geez, I don't even know anymore. Well, let's see. What did Extreme do? Because they love their cliches at Extreme. There's Extreme Sacrifice, where Chapel sold his soul to the devil. So that's a good one. Clones, time travel. Yep, I'm planning on using all of those. Multiverse, and it was multiverse, yes. All a dream, no. Not if I can help it. Which I'm pretty sure I can. That is like the last resort for writers. But yeah, I'm gonna have. Let's see. We're gonna get. I'm trying to think of what's in there. So there's gonna be evil twins, like evil alternate versions. There will be clones. There will be somebody going off to Tibet to find their old master. Yeah, the left here has been a little bit. Oh shoot, that needs to be a stick down there. Like basically every cliche I could think of is like, that's going in. That's going in. There will be a time travel storyline. Two kinds of time travel storylines, actually. There's the dystopian future trip. You got to have a dystopian future. And the Fantastic Four 352 time fight, which is far less common, but should be much more so. Mm-hmm. Alien invasion, yep. With good guys and bad guys fighting on together. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's true. We are living in a dystopian future at the moment. I kind of want to find my plot design or my plot layout here. See exact what are the I don't remember them all offhand. Every time I find a new cliche, it's like, oh yeah, I got to find a way to put that in there. Let's see here. We're gonna have people dying and coming back, of course. And in fact, I've got one guy who's slated to die and come back several times in several different ways. Oh yes, the previously unknown evil brother. What else do we have? There's going to be them being disavowed. That's not bad. The genetically engineered supervillain. I don't know if I have an idea for that. I don't think that's one I've ever really liked too much, but or I can't think of an example of where I did anyway. Dystopian tree. I mean, every tree is a dystopian tree anyway, right? Oh, I forgot about Huckstab's strap. I should probably get that in there. Or you know what? No, fuck it. We'll just leave it. If I'd remembered before I started rendering, that would have been one thing. But at this point, nah. Now it's just the scene where he doesn't have the strap, or the panel where he doesn't have the strap. Oh, Serpentor. That's right. Where he's like cloned from like Genghis Khan and Attila the Hun and shit. That's a good call. I did like that one back in the day. I'd have to think about a way to do that. I don't know if it's necessary. But these can all just be like plans that the clerk are throwing out to try and say, what haven't we tried? Well, like let's check out some comics. We're not doing that. We're not getting that kind of meta. Oh yeah, I did see the tree spaceship in Saga. That was fun, like for a different kind of version. The one who died, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, it's hard. All right. So we're gonna have like cyber hard. We're gonna have zombified cyber hard. I'm thinking of doing like um demon resurrected cyber hard, as well as ghost cyber hard. It's, you got to keep hard interesting somehow. Yeah, I know the Lobos. That's true. Yeah, I don't think we'll get metaphysical with it. Should we? I think 03 is probably better. Mm. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome to your tribe. So Gandalf Hearts, yes. Make the space stuff all metal and tune with Max Dreams' aesthetic. Yeah. Well, I'm torn on Max Streamus, whether I want to make it like, everybody dresses in metal, like metal texture bikinis, or she just kind of uses that as an excuse, like, so yeah, no, this is how they dress on Earth, so this is how I'm going to dress now. And not telling them that this is not how we dress on Earth. Yeah, they're not bad. I think there's, yeah. It just says comma-shaped curve ruler. It's not bad. I've had that one for a while. I don't remember when I picked it up. But you can find all that stuff on Amazon. Obviously. But, if it looks like it was distributed by slave labor, then you can probably find it on Amazon. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the page so far. I'm like, it's looking okay, but like, so if you guys dig it, then okay, good. I did try to thumbnail this one out a little bit better. I feel like I still didn't get ideal shots, like the best shots, but some of them aren't bad. supposed to be a brand new O2. I didn't mean to open that if that's the case. Much smoother than the other one I got. And this should also be, there we go, backlit. Should probably have a thicker penumbra then. Yes. I mean, you can look up penis-shaped ruler. You might find one. I don't think you can find a clear one, though. They're probably all flesh tone, so it may not be as useful. Your search history took a weird twist. I like that. What was that that art store? I think you guys were telling me about last time. Let's see. I probably bookmarked it. Blue Line. They seem to have a lot of stuff there. It's like, oh, I just discovered some things about myself because of this. That should go first. To Blue Line, yeah, they seem to have all sorts of cool stuff. I haven't ordered anything from them yet. I just don't have any money right now. So when it piles back up, I'll like just the browsing is fun. It's like, oh, I've never even thought of like I would need one of those, but I can see how it would be useful. Don't smudge the whiteout. More lines. There are never enough lines. Well, it's not that. It's not quite that kind of site. That kind of site does exist, though, and that's all that matters. Just the one around there? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, they got just like a lot of neat looking stuff there. I think a lot of it was not in stock when I checked, but I might be remembering it wrong. I might be thinking of something else. Like, it's kind of thing where like I thought I had like a pretty good collection of like weird inking implements, and then you go on one of those stores and it's like, oh no, I got like nothing. Yeah, right. Just like there's a whole bunch of stuff where you're like, I wouldn't even think about needing something for this particular part of it, but now that I see it, I wish I had it. Okay, I think I better pencil this hand just a little bit tighter at least. Vein detail. Yeah, that's a good call. I think this does need some vein detail. You're right. They're right. This right. So that. How does it look on there? I can kind of see.
Yeah, the art sites are that's tough. I did, yeah, did do. I think just needs a little bit more thicker outlines, and then it'll be fine. What are you doing? I don't think that looks too bad. Well, some of these can go away, but maybe like that. I think that was maybe the problem, is that there's a bit too much white there. True enough. Yeah, without having you in the room, I'm not sure. It doesn't work too well for the what you're seeing versus what I'm seeing. That one actually needs a little bit more perspective on it, but nah. Hmm. Oh yeah, definitely need more bark texture, right? I don't think we've seen like a single root structure yet. This doesn't look quite right. Get rid of some of these pencil lines. Yeah, something went wrong there. Hang on. Hmm. Just let that dry. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm okay with hands, and sometimes it's like, no, it just wasn't working this time. I have a couple of like go-to shapes, and if those don't apply, I'm a little bit out to sea. Sometimes I get lucky. Okay, I should probably work on something else while that dries. Okay, so I've got this as a profile shot. I think with how much, I think I kind of need it for the clarity. Although we can zoom in, we don't need them this far back. That's probably a bit too close. Yeah, and I kind of pulled back for clarity was the idea. I'm not sure if that's ideal. Maybe like somewhere in between, because it still feels a bit too close up. Like I kind of want it being like, I guess Iron Man versus Cap, really, where Iron Man's doing the lasers while Cap stands for that kind of thing, and you get the big light shining all around him. Only with arm blades and sticks. Gently dappled. I don't think I've ever heard gently dappled used in a sentence before. So well done for there. Was there a lot of gentle dappling in Civil War? Yeah. What, dappling? Oh, fair enough. Yes, the dappled shadows. Yes. Yeah, I didn't mind the idea. The problem is I think it's a bit too far out and it kind of lessens intensity. But I mean, like I think more or more close up than this is probably like just where again you're losing that clarity. So I'm looking for something kind of in between. That doesn't help. Reference. What stream do you think you're on? Captain America Annual number 8. Let me check that. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a classic shot. I don't think I can make in too much reference to it this though. I think I need to back out. Ow! Fuck my finger. I think I need to back out a little bit more still. We're gonna get back to just like the original plan, where it's like almost full figure. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing is I'm trying to find a balance between making interesting looking panels and pages and like finishing them. If it was just about finding the perfect composition. No, we don't. I do have other character, at least one other character with forearm stuff. So I don't want to go making that book. Where it's like, yeah, this is the book you buy for people with stuff coming out of their forearms. Everybody has, one's good for now, and then eventually we'll do another one, and it'll be quite silly. No, I see. That's again too far in the vein of like the Kickler, who had leg arms as well as legs. I feel like this should be up here a little bit. I do kind of want to have his face clear. Just we could make a guy called Stick Figure who has all stick limbs. Black and white stick figures. Yeah. It does feel like we're getting a little close to Slender Man. Man, I managed to kind of block his face again, didn't I? gonna be tough to draw. The kicker, yeah. And like that was right at the beginning. And and then we could do a spin-off, Popo and the Kickler, where they solve crimes. It'd be like their Sam and Twitch. Nope, can't cross the axis. And not until I know what the fuck I'm doing. And that may never happen. When I reach Silvestri levels, then I'll cross the axis. That's a bit too much ass going on there. It is weird when somebody like Silvestri does that, and it's like, does he do that because he knows he can do it in this instance, or does he do it because he didn't give a shit anymore? I think as we go on with Silvestri, it's going to be more and more I didn't give a shit. But yeah. His torso looks a bit janky. I feel like I made him a little bit too something. Who, Silvestri? I mean, I'm talking about like 93, 94 Silvestri though, because that's the stuff that popped up on the revisits recently, and just started noticing that like, yeah, he does not give a shit in that anymore. But like that's around like Cyberforce number. I think the last one we did was number 5. I mean, he sticks on it for like another, like, I don't know, maybe even a full year. I'm wondering about the quality of the work. Yeah, when I'm talking about artists, like all my references are like 30 years old. You know, not what they're doing today. I have no idea what he's doing today. I mean, like I know he's doing he did the Batman Deadly Duo thing, but like, you know, I didn't check it out. I'm not really planning to anytime soon, but Maybe in 30 years. Okay, let's see if we can make this look interesting with the ink. Well, how much of the darkness was Silvestri, though, right? I mean, like I think the first couple of issues were, right? I never read The Darkness back in the day. First series. Script by Garth Ennis, too. Yeah. It's like, shit, I probably should have read at least some of that. Well, I mean, he's drawing up he's drawing up till part of issue 7 at least. Do you do any of issue 8? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing like parts of issue 6, parts of issue 7. Looks like he drew up to issue 5 at least, so that's something. The Deadly Duo. We're talking about like you know, it's funny when you say the Deadly Duo, I'm like the Eric Larson Kill Cat and whatever the fucking other guy's name was. I didn't read it. I don't tend to buy new comics, to be honest. I don't like the way they're inked or colored these days. Every once in a while I'll check out something new, but like I've got so many old comics to go through for the channel anyway. Yeah, I don't know what's going on these days a lot. I've heard, I mean, everybody seems to be raving about it. So again, I'll probably check it out at some point. But I mean, Okay. No, I tried reading Rick Remender too and couldn't. I only read a couple of his things, I guess, and didn't get into them. And I have a tendency to go, oh, I guess I don't like that guy then. I probably just haven't found oh my God. This is why I don't talk and draw at the same time. Or I didn't up until now. Yeah, but I just haven't found one of his better series yet, probably. Yeah, the Image thing, it really did kind of sour me on a lot of shit in comics. Because we all thought that we were gonna get like dedicated series from these guys, and we did from Larson, but I didn't give much of a shit about Savage Dragon, to be honest. And everybody else just took off because, who wants to draw comics every single day when you're a millionaire? Eric Larson, I guess, but that's about it. One of the gooder ones. Okay, good. Yeah, no, like I said, everybody has been raving about it, so it's probably worth checking out eventually. And that might be a way to actually get some more views on the channel, is reviewing comics that are like less than 30 years old. No, I wouldn't even try. Like, you can't catch up with Savage Dragon now. Where the fuck do you jump in? And like, he's referencing 200 issues worth of stuff, and I don't know. I've seen some of it. It doesn't look great. Hmm. No, I don't think. I think if Todd wanted to draw again, like really wanted to draw again, he'd call up Marvel and be like, "Hey, why don't we get together on a Spider-Man thing and just both be rich? Like, be more rich." Oh shit! I forgot his pockets. Should work on the hand a bit more. Yeah, no, that's true. And I mean, like with all the omnibuses and all that stuff going around these days, like it's not exactly difficult to catch up if you really wanted to. But I'm not a fan of his style anymore. Like where his style's gone, as he's tried to. I do the exact same thing. It feels like I did. Maybe I'm just stuck with that hand. Because he's like he's had to prioritize staying on schedule, right? And it's meant extremely loose and sloppy inking. And I don't like the computer colors in Dragon compared to how it used to look with Ollie Optics. But like obviously Ollie Optics was kind of the king of that sort of thing. Yeah, no, I mean those old the old Uncanny stuff, like the old Marvel stuff. As long as you're not getting something that's super iconic, is usually pretty easy to get because like the print runs were pretty fucking high. You know, that's why I got them. Is like just because, like, oh, these are affordable, good. Like I'm, you know, you won't see me revisiting the Dark Phoenix saga anytime soon. Unfortunately, I'd love to, but I don't want to do a trade, and I can't afford those books. Go shelling out $30 to $50 per issue. Yeah, and I mean, you know, Liefeld would have been he would have been a much more liked artist, sure. Would he have the same kind of notoriety though? No. And I think that's super important to him. And would he, you know, would he have made as much money? I don't even know. Maybe not. He has been able to find a way to make money by doing very little work and then crowing endlessly about what little he does. Yep, Evil Twins is going to happen, definitely. Yeah, but I mean, like, what was the print run on Usagi Yojimbo? I might have been super high. I wouldn't know, but and like, you know, where do you even go to check that stuff, right? Like, there's Comicron, but like, I barely know how to work that site. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe that's like a 9.8 or something that you're looking at there. It's never really occurred to me to look into Usagi Yojimbo, to be honest. Like, I'd like to check out Akira someday, but again, that's a little pricey. If you're going for the issues and not the trades, and even the trades, I don't think are cheap or anything. Hmm. All right. I mean, I wouldn't mind checking it out someday, but like, you know, again, the omnibuses I can't really use for the channel, so it's not something I've ever really gotten before, and probably wouldn't just for personal reading. Yeah. Mutant Massacre was another one I looked at. It was like, ooh, what are some storylines I should do eventually? And it's like, yes, you should do Mutant Massacre. At some point when this channel makes more money. Because there's some pricey ones mixed in there again. But I do have all, like I think I've got the ones that most people cover. So like I've got all of Inferno, I've got all of the Extinction Agenda, I've got all of the Executioner's Song, which I know, which is funny because that's right from my era. So it's like, yeah, I know I kind of want to hit that, but at the same time, like 12 issues of Scott Lobdell and Fabian Nicieza, and well, yeah, 12 of them, and then 4 from Peter David. Like the Peter David ones are good at least, but and with some Jay Lee art, everything else is kind of execrable there. Oh, cool. I'll check out the new RLM, I'm sure. Now I don't remember what I was supposed to push through anymore. Don't have the attention span for it to figure out what it was. Oh wait, it was Executioner's Song, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no, it'd be tough. And like the art in that is not great. I guess half of it is good, or at least pretty good. Like it's the X-Force stuff is like very early Greg Capullo, which is still pretty good. It's weird and cartoony, but it beats like Andy Kubert and Brandon Peterson, or at least like 1990 whatever 1994 Brandon Peterson. I think he's pretty good these days actually, but which 2 favorite artists? Trying to think of who those would even be. Well, like the there's Greg Capullo and Jay Lee, and then Brandon Peterson and Andy Kubert, and I can't stand Andy Kubert's art style, or at least I couldn't when I was a kid. Like these days, it's like okay, it's fine. It's I just don't like the end result. I don't think that's the Executioner's Song. Unless like at the end of it, all the grates open up, and then just like you drop out from under you. Again, smudging that ink. Too much ink there. Surrounded by a lake of drool, dude. Okay. I feel like I shouldn't have added the drool now. The grates in the trees were bad enough. Sweet summer drool. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Yeah, I do like that song. But Executioner's Song was the first big X event after the Image guys left. So like around Uncanny 290, I want to say 292 to 296, something, or 295, something like that. And it went through all of the X titles, and it sucked. Something to do with Cable and Strife, and kind of settled that at least, so we didn't have to hear about it anymore. Oh, for my favorite artist, Merritt Michaels? Yeah, true enough. Or at least favorite to talk about. Yeah, no, I don't like the way Andy Kubert draws a lot of things, like how he draws hands or how he draws faces or like certain aspects of musculature, that kind of thing. Like he's fine in terms of just, putting together a page. But yeah, it's like the finer details. I can't I've never liked. These days it's less of a problem at least. But before it's like, God damn it, it's Andy Kubert again. I wanted Mark Silvestri, that kind of thing. And if you're looking for Mark Silvestri and you get Andy Kubert, then it's rather disappointing. Sam Keith isn't one of my favorites personally. He's one of my buddy Jay's favorites. I definitely have an appreciation for his work. I think he's very good, but it doesn't speak to me the same way it does to very obviously some people. Like, finding out after the fact that the Max is like revered by some people is just like, oh, really? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. See, yeah. Some people like Keith is absolutely their guy, and nobody will ever replace him, and that's cool. He's not that for me, although I do like him quite a bit. Hey, how's it going, man? I was just talking about you a little bit because Sam Keith came up. You're talking about our favorite artists and stuff. It's been posited that one of mine is Merritt Michaels. It's like, well, certainly favorite to talk about. Yes. Can't argue with that. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't think I've got any artist I feel like that way about the way some people feel about Sam Keith. Or at least, like some of the ones that I do like around that much, they don't produce like, like Travis Charest. Like I love his stuff, absolutely. But he doesn't do anything, and he hasn't for years. There is a fair amount of Sam Keith stuff out there, at least. All right, no, I guess he did that astronaut thing. I never felt like checking that out, to be honest, but it looks great. Yeah, no, I dig all those guys too. Jay Lee, Marta Shira. Yeah, no, I very much enjoy their stuff. It's not my again, it's not my favorite stuff. I don't know what is my favorite stuff sometimes. Maybe I just can't figure it out right now. If we're talking Travis Charest, Dark Stars, I see that one I could catch the troll because nobody's going to associate Dark Stars with Travis Charest. Yeah, no, just yeah, it's tough. Like even finding reprints of the Max can be difficult. And Nick Manabat's stuff was amazing, and then he died at like 25 or whatever it was, 26, and had like 3 or 4 comics to his name. It's like, well, fuck, that really sucks. How long are these claws anyway? That didn't turn out quite the way I wanted it. Let's curve that one a bit more too then. There we go. And I'll white out the other stuff. Plenty of whiteout on here. You're not trolling about about Travis Charest? Really? That was what you associated with? Was Dark Stars? I think he started on that. I assume that's the one I was thinking of anyway. But I mean, he made his name on like Wildcats, and then what else after that? No, mostly Wildcats. And then like got to be too good for comics very quickly. I don't know if what he does now. I assume he does some sort of designy something. There was a while there where I really dug Frank Quitely and J.G. Jones. I still think J.G. Jones is amazing, but I don't go seeking out their stuff or anything. Oh, Travis Charest, yeah. Well, that's crazy, man. To just find out today that Travis Charest turned into Travis Charest, like, man, I'm a little jealous, to be honest. No, his work got absolutely incredible. The design sense is unreal. I've got a whole bunch of Wildcats comics. I'm just waiting to get to on the revisits. From when Travis Charest stopped drawing like Jim Lee, like a Jim Lee clone, and figured out his own style, but hadn't quite mastered it yet. And it's some great looking stuff. Shit, I guess I can't go for a smoke anytime soon if I got 10 people in here, can I? This is how I'm going to quit, you know. This is my method. A little bit higher. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like if it's the book I'm thinking of, he's very much like ripping off Jim Lee when he starts out. Yeah, I think so. All about the pauldrons. No, they're cool looking characters. I have no idea how good the book is. Yeah. I mean, if it's well written, I'd definitely check it out. Okay. Yeah, that's most books in 92s. Fair enough. Yep. That just looked good. Everybody just trying to be the next image for like a couple of months. And then moving on and go, okay, how can we be the next image over here now? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. All right. I think I'm going to grab another smoke. Oh, yeah. And stretch a little bit. Oh. It's 4 hours. Is a little rough on the back sometimes. Okay, so yeah, I'm just taking off for a few minutes to grab a smoke. All right, I will be back shortly. Yeah, well, the difference is the screen doors are easy. There's a reason grates and trees don't show up. Drool, I just keep forgetting. Drool will come back. See if we could come up with, like an equivalent to the screen doors that doesn't take a ton of effort. Right. I will return. All right. Might have to go long on this one. Might have been talking too much. This should be a page that you probably can't even hear me too well. I was saying I might have to go long on this one because, like, this should be a page that is finished fairly quickly. Maybe I've been talking too much. I don't know. There will be greats. There will always be greats. Yeah, if I could find like a great template, that would absolutely be my thing. I appreciate the work. Yeah. So that's 7 people. Damn. Managed to fuck up a bit of this. There's been a couple of times where it's just me and Chris at the end of this. But yeah, I'm hoping this isn't the first 6-hour stream, but it feels like it could get there. Oh God, I can't imagine drawing that page after page. Just a dude with grates all over him. Like it would just be a grid, right? In so many panels. Because we are still keeping the image work ethic on these. I like the blending in idea. Oh, and I'm going to need to white out. More white out. Always more white out. Let's try this thing. That looks all right. Grater's gonna grate. Oh shit. I might need to appropriate those. I assume that's like some like a workplace kind of thing for people who actually install grates as opposed to posers like me who just draw them like a schmuck. Yeah, we need to come up with some great slogans for teenagers t-shirts. I mean, let's not, let's be fair. Obviously, the teenagers are going to want this. But just things like, I see great things in your future, that kind of thing. You are destined for greatness. Better great than ever is good. Yeah. Great balls of fire. Fuck off, man. Or the great one, something like that. Let's see here. Oh, I had to check out a little bit of that RLM video. I didn't realize there was going to be another Star Trek trivia quiz already. Oop, shit. It's like, well, damn, I'm going to have to watch that then. Those are some of their best ones, the trivia challenges. And Scott Tree is his true hidden name kind of thing. He's a master of escaping from tree houses through grates. It's a very specific kind of expertise he's managed to gain over the years. Oh yeah, with how much they know about Star Trek, yeah. And the last Star Trek trivia challenge thing really pointed out that okay, so it is. I mean, Rich is a very knowledgeable fan. With Mike, it's an obsession, obviously. And he managed to fuck himself over by overthinking it last time. Oh, the grid. I like that. That's good. That's better than the center in the pact. Pact number 2 is dropping next week, by the way. I've got that one done, and that was fun to go through. Where's that O2 gone to? That'll work. Oh, I missed something. Off the grid. Very nice. How come you guys don't have your own comics with these suggestions? And don't tell me it's because you don't have enough time. You got enough time to hang out on a live stream for 4 hours. Oh, the work ethic, yeah. Fair enough. I've been there. Every time I've tried doing a comic, it's been the issue for me too. It's just this is the first time where it's like, man, I like this comic too much to not do it. Okay, so we're gonna need some speed lines or some power lines, something like that. Center it all on Hawksab's fist here. Oh yeah. So that's what it is. Is that the greats? It's really been like a lifelong kind of thing. Like, man, one of these days I'm gonna draw that great comic. And just like, no, I couldn't put it together. And now I can impose on Mitch to draw greats. I get it now. I get it. Jesus Christ. I mean, if you hide in the trees and cover yourself in cold drool, even if I could detect you, I wouldn't want to come find you. Cold drool is my kryptonite. Well, that's the thing. I keep stopping to look at because I got to keep up with this shit. Like, there's no way I'm missing out on all this. I'm gonna get a headache from laughing too much, I think. Getting that like just that muscle soreness in the back of your head. See, now I didn't even read it. I'm just thinking about it now. The drill compels you. Fuck off. Oh fuck! Now we're down to straw. Yeah, I'm okay. I gotta look away for a bit. You guys are breaking out the straws. That's just revolting. Oh fuck! See what you did? I wonder if we should have like a teleporter accident merging two heroes together, like these two in particular, and they form Stickblade. I haven't thought about that one yet. As long as you just throw up in your mouth, it's socially acceptable. Remember. I gotta wonder about anybody who stops in on this stream and just like man, I like comic pages. What the fuck are these guys talking about? That's okay. The right ones will stick around. The lore. Noobs. Yeah. You got to go back and watch every live stream for like the past 3 months. Man, that's so much fucking content. Where's the wiki? Who's doing the wiki? I feel like you guys should play a game of Greats Trees Drool, and whoever loses has to write the wiki. It does kind of feel like a three elements kind of thing, doesn't it? Yeah, the cyber dreads. Yeah. Yeah, you got to go all the way back to issue 2. to get in on the start of the Cyberdreads thing. There is like a fair bit of lore in this. I'm trying to think of when I started doing the live streams for the issues. I think it was halfway through issue 2, yeah. Like for the pages, rather. Look, there's too much to keep up with to start drawing straws as well. All right. Whether we're drawing straws or drawing straws. The holy trinity of Greats, Trees, and Drool is enough. It should be enough for all of you. Why did I think this was a good idea? Like, it's the right idea with the speed lines and everything, but it's just like, ugh. Oh, fair enough. Man, and like that's your downtime is to come on here and crack jokes about greats and shit, man. God bless you. Okay, we're like 3/4 of the way there. I still haven't figured out what exactly is going in the last panel on this page. I think I know, but I haven't started trying to draw it yet. So it's like that could turn out to be something, or it could turn out to be absolutely nothing. Those are some gigantic ass straws, if that's what these are. Yeah. where they're essentially like super tall glasses. You can be a little bit more spaced out here at the bottom, right? Sure. Just need to get the fuck through this panel now. And we need to do a streak. Oh god, there's so much eraser all over this thing. The real straws are the friends we made along the way. Yeah, no, regarding this being the close to the end of issue 3, I did recheck the script. It is for 26 pages. I have technically done 3 issues of the mini comic when I was like 20, so I do want to get past that, because that's kind of the, like, it's, you know, every page I do is the farthest I've ever done in what I would consider like a real comic. But that's the number that I kind of have in my head. Who dares interrupt the flow of the drool? Okay, so here I'm gonna do. You're going all right. Really didn't need to white that out at all, but that's okay. Okay, once that dries, I can do like a line going down, just like a single line for each whiteout thing. Okay. Whew. Yeah, so I think once I get to the end of this issue, I got to find some way to at least get the PDF online, because this is getting kind of silly when you get up to issue 3 and none of it is really available outside of the Patreon. I figure I just need to get it lettered and get like the cover the cover colored. And then from there, shit, how do I want to do this? And there, yeah, if I can get it online from there, that should be fine, but See, again, trying to talk and draw at the same time, so it doesn't work. Oh, why is that emoji in there with the drops? Nobody's ever used that emoji for good. Okay, I like the attorney at law thing too. Okay, well here I'll do some fairly rough pencils and then see if it actually works. That head's rather small. Now we need a jingle for that. Dreads, grades, trees, drools, and straws. You know, trees. What is it? Trees, drool, and straws. And somebody dancing awkwardly on a green screen. I feel like that's how they would have advertised that particular law firm in the 90s. Let's see here. There were some pretty good back muscles I could steal. I have a Los Portasio Iron Man issue a little while back. Oh, well, there you go. The cover. So yeah, that one there. That'll work. Now, is it clear what's going on here? Maybe. Maybe if I kind of diagonalify that a bit. That feels about right. Oh, and the scripted line here, of course, is say your prayers. Yeah, it seems like you guys just kind of ran out of gas there. I don't blame you. It's been a long road. Like usually after I'm done one of these streams, just like try to keep up with you guys a little bit. Like afterwards, I'm done for like 4 or 5 hours at least. Where I'm just watching YouTube and playing video games and trying not to fall asleep. Oh, cool. Hey, Matt. Yeah. Well, the thing with this particular panel, like I did kind of pencil out most of the panel beforehand. Usually, I do like rough layouts and then do tighter pencils as I go, and then ink those tighter pencils. In this case, it was more. I had no idea what to put here, so it's just like I can keep like fucking with it, or I can get a whole bunch done and then come back. And then worst comes to worst, I've just got little bits of a panel left to do. It's not so much of a plan as just like uh, scheduled procrastination. I don't want to hear about your weekend, man. Sorry, you can keep that one to yourself, but let's get a leg up here. Why not? Oh, and I do still need to figure out those veins, don't I? Definitely, at least some parts of this do need veins. To fit it under the panels, yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. I'm a master of scheduled procrastination. I think he should actually have like sleeves of some kind, if I recall correctly. Um, there we go. I don't want to do. I want to do the plat veins here, but I can't quite get that thin a line going. Yeah, it's just like kind of, like more reminiscent of them than anything. There's no part of you going, yeah, those are veins. I mean, I'll skinny them down a little bit, but try with this thing. Oh, it works better. Yeah, these other ones will have to get fixed quite a bit. These are a bit more Marlo Alquiza than Stephen Platt. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but that looks a little better. Not all the way better, but your Happy Grove. Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't read it at the time. I've read it since, and it's wild looking stuff. Um, he did maybe like he did less than 10 issues of Prophet altogether, which pretty much all look great. And he took forever on them, and he pissed off every single person in Extreme. Interesting. And then he did the Soul Saga thing for a few issues, which I didn't like as much because he was ripping off Joe Mad, and I wasn't. I like Joe Mad's look and everything. I hate the fact that he everybody had to look like Joe Mad after that. Yeah, no, I like you can pick up his books for not too much. Well, his Prophet books anyway. The Moon Knight stuff, like good luck, but it's pretty wild. I mean, on the other hand, it kind of better be because of how much time he spent on it. Yeah, it was like kind of a like 60% manga and then like 30% Art Adams and some other stuff thrown in there. It's interesting looking at his early stuff, just how Art Adams it was. Yeah, I liked his stuff. He had a great sense of drama and like dynamism, all that kind of shit. It's just everybody had to draw like him afterwards, and nobody was anywhere near as good. Who was the one who was like it was Humberto Ramos, who was like trying to draw exactly like him, and kind of got pretty close, but you know, yeah, that's yeah. When Platt started doing Soul Saga, it was when Joe Mad was getting famous, and he decided that he wanted to try drawing like him. It's interesting because like at the beginning, he's drawing more like McFarlane than anything, and then he goes over to Extreme, and I'm not even sure what it is there. It does seem a bit more his own thing, but then he starts just drawing like a bunch of other guys, like with way more detail than most of them. But and there is some kind of word about him drawing something these days, I think. But I don't remember the last time I even heard anything about that. It wouldn't have been too long ago, but We're going to do a little bit of ripping off of Wilson on this one, as I think I suggested from the outset, but just big slabs of muscle here with a bunch of deep shadows. What? That's a pretty good description there, Sven, of where Platt kind of went. Yes, it does look an awful lot like David Finch's stuff these days. Like, it's very good. He does seem to have given up on the detail heavy approach or detail, I don't know, obsessed approach. Although that might just be from the particular pieces I saw. I don't know. That's great looking stuff, but I don't think I've heard anything about a set comic that he's doing. But like, this is like the first time he's been in the public eye in decades. I think he's been teaching up until now at like art schools and shit. Mm-hmm. It's not as crazy as his old stuff, yeah. It's extremely solid, and it's very nice to look at. But you don't get that, like, what in the fuck am I looking at feeling, you know? Like, why would anybody decide to do this to a comic book page? Oh, are we still? Okay. My bad. This is the thing. I got to look away every once in a while and then look back. I got to assume who we're talking about. Joe Mad's in Portland? It seems weird to me that Joe Mad would be doing comic stuff at all. I mean, like, I know he does occasionally draw something, like just like a pinup or something. But it seemed like he got way out of comics, where he was just kind of done a long time ago. I know every once in a while he still tries to kind of resurrect Battle Chasers. Oh, Platt is in Portland. Okay. Yeah, Platt, I've heard about making public appearances again. I heard anything about Mad doing that. I don't think I would. I think I think he is done. I haven't watched any of the new Avengers stuff since I don't even know when. I might have watched a couple of things since Infinity War, or Endgame, whatever. I watched a few episodes of Moon Knight, which seemed all right. And like, I don't even know, like the Doctor Strange sequel. The fuck else? I think I tried watching WandaVision and couldn't get into it. Watched Loki season 1, which was fun, but was not so fun. I needed to watch a season 2. Mm-hmm. Okay. See, I liked what they were trying to do in WandaVision with the what do you call it? Sitcom thing. But I couldn't actually sit and watch it. Didn't enjoy that. I think I'm done. It's like it's not the '90s anymore. I can't enjoy sitcoms unless they're like really good ones, and it felt like that was just kind of being like a mediocre sitcom. Where's my O2 at? I did. I keep forgetting that Werewolf by Night even existed. Is it actually a horror show? See, the problem with werewolf stuff like that is like, you want the werewolf to be the monster always, don't you? Like if it's not werewolves out of the howling, then like, I don't know how interested I am. Yeah, I keep hearing this like there's TV shows out there. It's like still like I haven't watched. I feel like I haven't watched one of the TV shows in years. Mm. Supernatural was okay until they got too stupid with bringing people back and not having ideas for what to do beyond there's a big monster trying to destroy the world or the universe or whatever they're trying to do. and we got to beat that monster with the new MacGuffin. You know. Yeah, I can't. The thing is, with Supernatural, I'd watch it with my daughter because she just loved that shit. And I think I watched up to like season 11 or 12. How many are there? There's like 20 or something. And eventually, I was just out. And I think that was around the time that Netflix wasn't. They weren't keeping it on regularly anymore. So it just kind of went away. It's an interesting head. It's not one of my usuals. Feels like. I didn't mind it when it was being a horror TV show. That's the thing. It's kind of stopped being horror. It was more like kind of dark fantasy. But when it was a horror show with like great music, where you're like, how the fuck did they get the license for this? That was pretty good. Like, how much Ozzy did they have on that show? It's like, I didn't think you could do that. Yeah, try that. Ash versus Evil Dead was so much better than I thought it was going to be. Than I was afraid it was going to be. I guess. Like, to get 3 full seasons of that show was just, I was very happy with that. Because like we haven't had new Ash stuff in like 30 years. It's like, and like the new stuff is like, it's not 100% true to the maybe the last Ash we saw, but it feels like a pretty reasonable direction that he would have taken, as in like, not reasonable, but uh, like reasonable things for him to do, but reasonable way for where you would figure he would go. Yeah. See, for me, that was when Supernatural went downhill, was when they started introducing the Christianity part of it, because that became the show. When it was about monsters, I was into it. Hmm. Well, that's the thing. It didn't have anywhere to go, so it was fine that they basically had to pick a direction and run. I guess I just didn't like the direction that much. But yeah, Ash versus Evil Dead was great. I'm still, it's a little sad that we don't get where that thing was going at the end of season 3. That would have been pretty cool. And there's no way it happens now because Bruce Campbell's just too old. But getting 3 seasons of that shit is a bit of a gift. It feels like. I read the Game of Thrones books, so I think I tried watching the show, and it was like a little bit different, which bothered me. And then so like I didn't want to watch like a full season that was almost exactly like the first book or two or whatever it was, except for in a few ways. But I couldn't skip ahead because then it would like there would be things that were completely different. I'd be like, what? Why is this like this? So I just ended up not watching any of it really. To me, the best adaptation I've seen is Annihilation. So the Natalie Portman movie. Because I read the book of that, which was pretty good and weird. And what the director decided to do was he read it, and then like a year or so later, he wrote the screenplay based on what he remembered. So there were parts that were pretty similar to the book, and then a lot of stuff that really wasn't, but the overall feel was correct. And it's like, that's how every adaptation should be done. And it's fucking gorgeous. Like, holy shit. And just full of just wild stuff. I probably should watch Dune, I guess. I don't know anything about it personally. Oof. Although I hear it sounds like they did a better job of explaining it in the newer version than in, the David Lynch one. Sorry, and Raven, but All right. I have heard that. I think I've gotten the impression that most Lynch fans are like, yeah, we don't really count Dune that much. Where are we? We're already over the 5-hour mark. Holy shit. I didn't even think you could get me to sit still for this long, let alone like do something like draw. I don't think I'm going to go a whole lot more because I do feel like I'm running out of steam here, and I don't want the page to start looking worse. So here, I'll figure how much more I've got here. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. You were here like right from the beginning. That's awesome. Enjoy the rest of your day, however much you got of it. Yeah, we're starting to get pretty loosey-goosey here. Oh, something happened there that ended up looking kind of good. I'm not sure what it is. In the abs? All right. I don't think I have any way to repeat that. Good stuff. Gotta love that where you're just like making random lines. And just like, oh, fuck, something in there was good. I can't tell what it was. Oh, that's the belt buckle thing, right? That's not. Damn it. Fuck's sake. That looks like shit. All right. That should still be a circle. It shouldn't even be an oval. I think everything could use some hatching. All right. Thanks for stopping by. That's awesome how many people stopped by today. I think I got to wrap it up pretty soon, too. I'm just running out of patience with myself. There we go. And honestly, it's starting to get a little bit dark out. I still do want to go to the store and like get a couple of things. Fuck. Oh shit. But this page isn't turning out too bad, I think. So that's good. And I don't think this will be the kind of thing where I put off finishing it for like a week or so. Because, this is still just a fun panel at the end here. Yeah. Right? It's just like, oh, great. I made lines that I like and cannot, reproduce. That's my favorite thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. I think I really need to smoke. Yep. Everybody's leaving. It's just a few of us now. I take it on as like that tracing paper shit. I know you guys. You made it to the end. It's like, all right, it's just gonna be a couple of us. Nope. I'm bugging the fuck out too. Everybody was right. It's time to leave. Krylon, okay. Oh, all right. A spray. That would make some sense. I've never even heard of that. I'll have to look into that. My hands are sore too. Fuck's sake. Yeah, well, I mean that's kind of all the time with the dropping stuff. But thanks, man. I kind of like quite a bit of it. Some of it's like iffy. Yeah, like that top panel, I'm not too sold on, but like fucking whatever at this point. Maybe I can come up with something better. If not, it'll do. It's fine. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was one of the more active ones I've seen. Holy shit. Thanks, man. Yeah, you guys have a good Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yeah, right? Like who even does that? Just sits on a fucking stream for 5 hours. I don't know. Anyway, I'm done now. So I'll see you guys next week. Have a good one.